There we go. Long time no stream, gaming goros. It's been a week. Something like that, from what I saw. I'm just chilling out here by the river. We have some footage that we recorded, so I wanted to use it. Let's be sure to start that. Ooh. My buddy Jinx. There we go. I want to be sure it's going. Put at 144p. Be sure thumbs down. Put it at 144p. That way you save. This doesn't show up in your liked playlist, and it doesn't use up your monthly data cap on your cell phone service or your Comcast. Or I guess they all do it now. They're all doing it. Let's listen. I think I need to turn it up. Yeah. Well, there it goes. Okay, now I can hear it. Dang. Music was being weird. I'm waiting for my buddy Jinx to come back from getting himself some food. I got a drawing video. Fifth one I completed. So that'll be a fun little bit. I don't have any liquor or anything like that, so I'm running on coffee. This is coffee chat right now. I was testing some Drakengard to see if I can like play through previous levels and watch the story, and I can, so that'll be fun. That's why I decided to do this one. I got the music now going on. Shout out to Jinx for helping me out with this automatic. I'd even say shout out to Jinx for the footage back here, because he used this, got this with a Osmo Pocket. Pretty cool. Nice quality. I'm just chilling in the water. Yeah, just hanging out. Hey over there, cameraman, can you get a little bit closer? Why am I going against it? What? Oh, I gotta swim, that's what. Bye, tubes. Whoa. Oh, shit, dude. I forgot. It is Cinco de Mayonnaise today. Shout out, 13 Riffs. Thanks for coming and reminding me. I was going to completely forget. There's a reason why I streamed today. It's because it's Mayonnaise Day. International Hispanic Mayonnaise Day. Kewpie Mayonnaise doesn't get its own holiday. You got it right. Mayonnaise. Not a whole lot's been going on. I mowed the lawn. We filmed some stuff for the band, for our company. So that went pretty good. Mr. Jinx will be coming on down to the river here tomorrow, and we got another event recording, filming for a band. That should be pretty cool. There he is. There he is. Came right in. Now, since that is that, I can now go to the drawing video. But I'm enjoying the river I'm at, man. It's nice and comfy. Haha, there he is. What else have I been doing? I have one of your campfire videos too I was gonna use, but I liked the river first, so I went with the river. Liked all your chill videos, Joe. So, I reinstalled Idle here. What the fuck? What is that? It's the PS4 Idle game, D&D game that you can get. I reinstalled it, and then I thought it was frozen when I started because it said calculating offline, and I was like, oh, it must be frozen. And then when it finally popped, it said a fat 464 days I was away. It calculated that many days of idle, and I was like, that's what's up. I got so many treasure chests. I got... Ooh, that's how you gotta idle. You gotta uninstall it after playing it, and then not come back to it for a year. Idle Champions of the Forgotten Realms. Yeah, it's my Mugga. I don't post this in Mugga threads. I'd post the Grob mug maybe, but Art Mugga. Chill Art Mugga. Just really... Oh, I beat the Ghostbusters game again. I've beaten it like 7 times, but I got the PS4 remaster and played it through again. Pretty good. Still some glitches. Yeah, year plus idles. Yeah, that's just... It apparently still calculates even when you uninstall it. So that's pretty cool. So, how long's that been? It's 9 minutes. That's enough chilling. It's enough me. Let's get to the art. Art, not smart. Whoa, what happened to all the color? Let's move this over here so I can see it over here. I worked on some Unity stuff. I finished a green screen of these drawings. I took and ran them through Mintext, turned them into 3D models, and then I rendered out a green screen of them just slow moving, so I could put them behind me whenever I want to do that. So that's just on the back burner. Art filter. Engaged. Engaged. This one I all the way turned up the time lapse on it. When I was in Vegas, I was moving the thing to speed it up. I did as far as it can go. So I wound up turning like 3 hours 20 into 50 minutes. Exactly. Not exactly. It's 49:59. So I was 1 second off. Oops. I do have the, I moved the camera arm to a area where if I jostled the table I was doing art on, it wouldn't jostle the camera. So if I pat the table, it doesn't do it. I was having an issue with that. I was like, I don't want that to happen. That can't happen. No! That can't happen! I'm getting a little tired of the Sharpie drawing. Just a little bit. I want to do more detail. I want to have finer lines and more detail. I want to do the, I want to do like, my blue mechanical lead pencils, draw out and then cover it over with like micron pens. I like micron pens because they give you a good variety of sizes. You use a fat one for larger lines and use the smaller ones for finer details. So it saves you the hassle of like learning pressures, hand pressure, because I already know I can lightly use my hand, but I don't want to even think about how hard I'm pressing down in order to get certain lines. So I like micron pens for that. Drakengard should be fun. It's a little, like, it's, I don't know. We'll have to see when I play it. It's not very fun to watch, I think. I think it's a pretty dull. It'd be like watching somebody play Dynasty Warriors. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. Oh! Let me, I almost forgot. So what's up? They're the fastest drying, like, perfectly sized. Yeah, once you go micron, you never go back. It's crazy. They're so good. It's the quick drying that helps. It's using like real India ink, but it's like real quick to dry. I think. I'm not sure what ink's in them. Hell yeah. And they last a long time. The only problem is when you get really fine, you gotta be extra careful with the tips because they're very fragile. You could easily just snap off this tiny little tip if you press too hard, but the idea is it is constantly fed ink to a point where it doesn't quite run out the way you'd worry that a normal ink pen would. They're quality pens. That's why you pay for them. That's why I pay. I can bring up when you're drawing and you mess up, because it's very common. And I like to take huge risks. I will not use digital art, and I like to do like final on my first run through. So I'll get things like, cause a lot of people can't do hands. Hands are like the real tough. So if I was like doing that hand, I gotta do it all from like memory. I wasn't even looking at my hand when I was doing it. I was just like, okay, that's a, and you could even see slight mess ups that I was in my head. I'm like, but I'm like, you know what? You gotta live with it. And then how you do that is you just try and fix it. The hardest thing is filling in with big hard shapes like these big black, let's see if those black lines around the hand. If you can get used to taking giant risks and throwing pretty much all the detail you did to just fill in and get harsh contrasting shadow with your stuff. So it's a talent, but anyone can do it. Anyone could. You just gotta be willing to fuck your whole thing up. Or you can take the easy route and just sketch everything out. And even then, when you're like painting, painting is normally done in layers, so you can almost fix a mistake in your layering process. But that's when you mess up. It's tough. You'll mess up sometimes when you're painting, and then you have to wait for it to dry before you go back and do another round with it and try and fix what doesn't look right. It helps to have like a teacher that kind of knows the bad rules you're doing or following, and he's like, oh, you can easily fix that with just something this simple, this basic. And you're like, oh wow, that almost made a day to night difference. It's paying attention to like anime, good like OVA anime, and how they animate their stuff, how it's colored, where they have a mid-tone, a shadow, and a highlight. Sometimes there's a mid-tone, light tone, shadow, and highlight. So what you'll have is your base one, a slightly brighter one, and then like it's if I can describe it like specular lighting with 3D models, where you get high light reflections off your model, because there'll be like lighter skin tones as well as the mid skin tone and the dark skin tone. So it's like goofing around with all those things to try and get accurate light and shadow. It's good. If you're practicing anyways, you think it's better to just practice taking the... You could, yeah. A couple drawings I've done are like pure... A lot... That was a lot different techniques I did. I'm trying to... like figuring out where your light source is at. So you make like a series of objects, and you have a light source that you in your head picture, like, okay, so it's coming from whatever direction, and then you work on your shading from the potential light direction. So you got your bright, and then your shadow, you got apple, you got your bright light hitting there, and then you got your shadow, and then you work with your drop shadow too. That's just like basics. I think I had to do that in like a drawing 1 or 2 college class. That was like a practice. Drawing different shapes or objects, and then finding how to make them look like their light is realistically casting on them. What else? Yeah, it's been a pretty lazy. I've been like for this past week, I've been fasting. I did a straight 72-hour liquid fast. I fasted for yesterday too, but that was just a simple 24-hour one. If you ever worry you got like face bloat or anything like that, just do a 72-hour fast. You'll drop right down. All that water weight will just disappear. But you have to be able to do that. You have to be capable of taking that sacrifice. And holy shit, people don't realize how much of their time in their day is eating. When you're not eating, you try and find other things to do, and you realize there isn't a lot to do. You've got I've been watching Sweet Home, Netflix show, the Korean Netflix show. I downloaded it because I hate Netflix. I have Netflix, but their like buffering is shit, and I can never get frequent high def out of them. So I wind up having to download the series in order to watch it at a frequent resolution I wanted to without buffering issues. Oh, just watch it at a lower resolution. No, I won't. I want it at consistent 1080. It was tough fasting. It was after you get past the first day is the toughest, and then it kind of just becomes, especially if you're like, no, I'm not gonna eat, I'm not doing it. It's a mental thing. I used 2 Sharpies because one of them was running out, so I could get bigger, thicker color in lines like that. The other one was finer tip, so I used that for my little detail. Sweet Home is pretty good so far. I don't want to say pretty good. It's alright. I was promised a show with monsters in it, and I do have that. I got that, but it's 10 episodes long, and each episode's like 48 minutes. And we're in the episode, we just watched like 5 and 6. And they've been cutting low on monster stuff and high on survivor drama. And I'm fine with survivor drama if it's peppered between all my fun monster fights. The cool thing about the show is that it's not just like zombies or something. It's like monsters. People turn into visually different enemy types with certain special benefits. Without spoiling anything, I don't want to spoil anything, but every monster is unique. And it's a Korean show, so giving them an opportunity to impress with a horror show. And the art's pretty alright. It depends on where it goes, how much further it could completely fall apart, or it could really perk back up again. I think it's at a lull right now. I think the last 2 episodes I watched were lame. But I recommend watching it. It's definitely more fun than most of the crap that Netflix shits out. Can barely tolerate TV shows nowadays. They're not for me. I'm too old for them now. And the stuff that is made for me is like infantilized. Like silly Doctor Who shit. Or it's like a police crime drama. Or it's like a relationship story. Even any genre always winds up coming back to those things nowadays. Or it's some political statement. I've been watching South Park on the topic of political statements. And those earlier episodes, a lot of the earlier, I started on season 2. And then I stopped so far on season 5. And I was surprised how grounded. It's nice and grounded. Not too many flavor of the month references like Stick of Truth did. I want to get into Stick of Truth because I beat that too again. And I think Stick of Truth is one of the last good South Park thing, because it avoids being topical, whatever is the current monthly news headline. But like I said, they do things like reference the Doritos Locos Taco in Stick of Truth, and I'm like, that's already dating itself. That's like if you watched a movie where a guy's super stoked about the McDLT, and everyone's like, what? That'd be, it's like Kardashian jokes. Stuff like that, I'm like, nah, just leave that shit out. Just don't do it. And earlier South Parks avoid that a lot. So they're really fun to watch. Pretty funny. Sometimes they get into political talking points that are universal, like global warming and gays and the Boy Scouts and like racism, all that crap that no one wants to think about. Just tell me another story about Stan turning into a freakish goo-gob abomination, because even Dr. Mephisto is such a weird character, because it's just a reference to Marlon Brando from Island of Dr. Moreau. And that's literally what his character is. It's just Island of Dr. Moreau, Marlon Brando. Yeah, I call to Joe's comment, sounds alright, especially for a Netflix show. They make stinkers. I call the N that you see I call it the Scarlet N. It's a mark of bad quality, and you're gonna be stuck in a it'd be like 12-hour long shit story. Oh man, so many of the I think about American Horror Story and TV shows like American Horror Story, and that they could be infinitely more successful, I think, if they turned their runtime down about 25 minutes. I think they're even longer than the 48. X-Files are normally like 48 minutes long. And I think American Horror Stories teeter on an hour each. And whoa, people must have some fucking time to waste to watch. Normally they're like 13 episodes, I think, each. 13 hours of a TV show. It gets embarrassing, the amount of stuff they have to come up with just to pad out a story. They're like, now it's this. Now it's this. Now her brother's back and he's a demon. He's a demon and his head falls off. But the demon with his head fell off fell in love with her daughter. And now they're going to prom. That's kind of shit. I hate American Horror Story. Sometime, like, what was the second season? I think was the best one. The mental hospital with aliens. I watched through all that one. I remember being pretty entertained. And I watched through half of Coven. And I thought that was embarrassing. I watched the black girl get fucked by the Minotaur, and I was like, well, I think I'm about done. It's just minor things like that. Just take it, break it. They stick it in you to break it off, and then you can't pull it out. That's watching American Horror Story. And you can't speed them up fast enough. I tried to watch Freak Show, and I sped it up, turned on subtitles, sped it up to 1.5, and man, that's some embarrassing shit. Yes, but I think American Horror Story does that. I think they get different directors and stuff. So what you wind up getting per episode is almost like weird shifts in tone, where the or plot, like the plot's going this way, and then the episode will end, and then the next episode will just kind of go this way, and then the next episode will go that way, and then maybe there'll be a two-parter that follows the what. Tales from the Crypt is great, but it suffers from romance drama episode fatigue. Thank God X-Files didn't cram in endless romance. Like, oh no, Mulder's in love with Scully, so he tries to kill her to get her inheritance. That was a lot of Tales from the Crypt. There's a lot of really good episodes of Tales from the Crypt, but there's also a lot of boring episodes of Tales from the Crypt. Best one's Jeffrey Tambor in a fat suit. There was even no reason. It was just Jeffrey Tambor as a fat guy, so they needed to make him a fat guy. Good shit. One that stuck out as a kid was the taxidermy one, where I think it's at the end the wife taxidermies her dead husband, and I thought that was disturbing to me as a young boy, who probably shouldn't have been watching Tales from the Crypt. But come on, did you see the opening? It's like made for kids. You literally camera following through a haunted house, and then a fucking monster comes out of a coffin and laughs at you. That's kid stuff. Made for kids. Drakengard has quite the confusing story. Even when you're following it, you kind of understand it, and then they start doing marker. No. Sharpie. running out. There we go. You skip the boring ones. Yeah, if you had to wait week by week watching Tales from the Crypt, and you're like, oh, it's another. This guy fell in love with a girl. I think Arnold Schwarzenegger, he did a couple Tales from the Crypts, and those were pretty good. What's his name? A lot of well-known, likable horror people have worked on some pretty good Tales from the Crypts. Maybe that's what people should do, is just collect out of all the seasons, grab the ones that are good, and leave out all the ones that are relationship drama. Beetleborgs changed the little girl. They did the swap where I don't know what happened with the original little girl. I think she just wanted to go to school and be a normal little girl instead of being on a TV show, so she left. And they replaced her with a worse actress. So the original Jo, that was her name, is like Josephine, I think is her. And she was she's like the best actress out of the three kids. And then I believe they just were like, can we find a girl who's as bad as the other two kids? So now all the kids are bad at acting. And it's really up to the Universal Horror Monsters to help out the show. It's damn 53 episodes long. The first season of Beetleborgs. VR Troopers didn't get that much. I don't even think Masked Rider got that much. But the JUCO B-Fighter spinoff, you better believe that's going to have 53 episodes. I guess it was popular. I don't know. A lot of people forget about it, but I remember it as fondly as like Power Rangers or VR Troopers. And Masked Rider. And Superhuman Samurai Cyber Squad. And Tattooed Teenage Alien Fighters from Beverly Hills. As I tried to watch that one as a kid. We didn't get that one. I did get the DVD of that one later. Being a week since streaming, it feels like you forget. It's a lot of like prep. It's a lot of setup. Where I got the lights on. I got YouTube running its thing. I got to put the chat through the thing. I got to set up the cameras and set up the green screen. It's a lot. So I just waited until I finished one of these drawings again before I wanted to come back with another stream. The camera is positioned a little up more. So, like, whenever I have my head just looking normal at a screen, it looks like I'm looking down, but I'm not. I'm really just looking forward, but it looks pointed down. Oh, the Mega EverDrive I have for Genesis plays Master System games. So now I have the entire Genesis library as well as the Master System library. And it works. And if I had a 32X, it would play 32X games. I was thinking about buying a 32X just for that purpose. Never owned a 32X. I know there's like the upgrade of the Mega EverDrive, like X5 or something, can play Sega CD games, which I would love. I'd love to have a Sega CD to play all the Sega CD games. I love FMV games. Such a niche, weird game genre, and I love it. And thank you, Joe, for the compliment. Cool. I really wanted like a Super Nintendo. I had. Well, I guess I do. Joe's borrowing it. He has it. I don't need it back or anything, but I would like a Super Nintendo with an EverDrive for it. I don't know what they're called there. I think it's the same. But there's a lot of Super Nintendo games I liked. And I got a CRT to play them on, so I could emulate it. And I could use the my converter, my HDMI to component cable converter, and I just can play the emulator on the TV. It'd probably be the easiest thing to do. It's just not pure, you know what I'm saying? It's not authentic. There's something that's like you're lying to yourself. I'm using a 360 controller, USB 360 controller for a controller. That don't seem right. But at least then you don't have to use scan lines or any filters. You can just run the game through the thing and then just play it off the CRT. Super EverDrive, yes. They're so expensive, though. I guess that's what you pay for, the quality, and you pay for what they can do. To play your homebrew games. Not illegally downloaded ROMs, your backups and your homebrew titles. Just like that's why you got an R4 for your DS. Or a ACA card, what do they call it? A little bunch of different brands. But that's why I got them. You got them for all of your... What if I went to a used game shop, bought up the games, backed them up, and then returned them claiming that they don't work because they have a no questions asked immediate day return policy. So technically I backed them up, so it's completely legal. They're my backups because I bought them too, but then I returned them. Yeah, there's a lot of games I like for Super Nintendo, so it'd be a problem trying to get them all. I guess maybe it's maybe it's better to get a SNES Mini. Because it has a good number of titles on it, but it doesn't have all the titles that I want. Like, your popular titles are a given. You want your, Super Marios. You want your Contras. You want your Zoraldos. You want your Star Fox. I know they tell you it's like, well, I'm with you. I would doubt you'd get in trouble for ROMs anymore. They would have to prove you cost them revenue. Yeah. I guess the easiest way to prove that is if you're a like website that you can download ROMs from. Those get shut down. I've been noticing that it's really hard to get like PlayStation ISOs. And that sucks. Because the PlayStation, there's like, you can't get the game Juggernaut on anything. You have to pirate Juggernaut and run it through an emulator unless you own it. But yeah, good luck owning a fucking 3-disc, rare, unknown PlayStation title. I should have just bought it back in the day when I rented it from the video store. I should have just kept it. Dad would have yelled at me, but it would have been better in the long run. Just like Resident Evil Survivor. I should have just kept the game. I was playing a little Drakengard a couple days ago. Over the last couple days, I would say. Yeah, I go the same place. That's where I want it. Oh, they're so fat though, those collections. And if I don't if I don't download the whole pack, it isn't considered a completely downloaded torrent, so there's like issues. I have to keep seeding it. Or I get like hit and run. I could just donate, but I don't. I need to donate in order to zap these PS2 ones I got. On one of my hard drives, it's full of PS2 games that I already have on disc or the free boot hard drive. There was something I was gonna talk about. I need to write these things down. Whenever I have an issue that I'm gonna be like, that's something I can talk about on stream, I need to write it down. Gotta get into the habit of that. Stella's gotta get her groove back. There we go, now I can make... Playing a lot of Warhammer 40k Inquisitor. And I want to try and find a game that I can play with that game, because Inquisitor is almost an endless game. I like it. I like ARPGs. I guess for you laymen, for you claymen, it's Diablo clones. pissed me off that Blizzard actually released the Diablo 2 remaster as a beta and didn't finish it. So now all the dumb asses out there get to play test the game that probably should have came out months ago in a completed form. I recommend Warhammer 40k Inquisitor. That's a good world and premise for an action RPG like that. And I just can't find myself to beat Devil May Cry 4 again. They're so tedious. I don't know what it is, man. I loved the Devil May Cry series. I loved 4. I loved 1. I even bought 2 day 1. Not 3 though. I hate prequels. And the only way to turn me off of a franchise or anything is to tell me that its sequel is going to be a prequel. Even though it's what people consider the best one. They're like, but that 3's the best Devil May Cry game. I'm like, yeah. But it's a prequel. I hate prequels. Who cares about the events that happened before? Well, first off, we know nothing bad happens to the character. And second, everything goes smoothly and nothing bad happens to the entire world or anything to a point where it would turn the games into what they did become. So prequels just... keep that shit out. Do another prequel. How about Baby Dante? I want to play as Sparta. And I want to have to take care of a baby Dante, like in the new God of War, where you take care of your son. I want that, but with Devil May Cry. Yeah. I want my bro to get into it too, but he doesn't have the game. So I'm waiting for it to hit another sale, so we could pick up a copy of that for him. And we can all play it together. And we can all be Inquisitors. A rarity in the universe where 3 Inquisitors are all together. They'd be like, what are all these Inquisitors doing together? What are they, like friends? How'd they all become Inquisitors? You know how like rare it is to be one? And how much like augmentation and years of servitude you have to go through? And there's 3 of them, and they all hang out together, and they're all on the same mission. Maybe it's in a book. Maybe in the Warhammer books, that's a more acceptable thing. But the Inquisitors are fun because I think they need to do that for every race in Warhammer. I need to play as some Orcs. I need to play as some Eldar. I need to play as like some Tau, some Necron, some Sisters of Battle, some... all of it. Don't leave any stone unturned in the Warhammer universe. I want it all in there. It's a great universe full of fun stuff. The 40k universe. I'm not a huge fan of Warhammer Fantasy. Probably because they haven't... if they gave me like a ARPG for Warhammer Fantasy, I might enjoy it. Maybe they did. I just never played it. Oh, at the end of this drawing, I draw Homer Simpson, and it made me think the Bonerland by Rabbit O's fan. Giving him a shout out because I don't know anyone that talks about it. And the motherfucker unlisted all of his videos. So like this great like horror parody Simpsons story is now unaccessible to the public, and you have to like you had to have like liked the videos or something at the time. So now it's even more of a dark secret. Okay, the Chaos Bane one. Alright, that should be fun. That should be real fun. Because then it'll play like Diablo. It'll feel like Diablo 2. Not Diablo 2, but Diablo TOO. But I called it Homer Simpson. But it is called Bonerland by by a guy who calls himself Hunts, after the Lionel Hutz from Simpsons. He's made some pretty cool stuff, and I thought it was a really good, like, you guys know Nightmind, the guy who likes to talk about in-depth, deep horror things. This thing went under his radar for like a decade, but I was following it. I was even trying to help him out. I made a few webms and posted them around the internet, trying to get people to go, what is this? It's just crazy that you can put so much effort into something and it will never be acknowledged. You'll never reach over like 10,000 viewers. Every one of his videos is like 10,000 less. Some of them are like 4,000 views. So there are people out there who know what I'm talking about, but he eventually, like, he finished it. It was amazing. Here's the homer I made. But he made like a 33-minute PowerPoint presentation that described what the events and what was going on, and it's very heady. It's like Twin Peaks tier. And I was impressed. I was like, this is cool. Good job. It's around the end of the video. Let's pause it around there. Yeah, get a final look at it. We can do a real quick draw lapse. Look at it go. Hey, look at it go. Oh, that right there, that I'm drawing right there, is that was a that was me trying a what's his name, Keita Amamiya, the guy who did Garo and a lot of the Kamen Riders and Z-Ramp, stuff like that. It's just Japanese art guy, and I like how he draws. I think he's really talented, and I don't think I'm as talented as him, but I would like to try and replicate his visuals. Whoa. Cool. Whoa. Ah, now we're back chilling. move this over here. I want to let everybody know I'm playing on an authentic copy of Drakengard. It was weird that they just wrote Drakengard on a DVD plus R. I thought, where's the art? I don't know. It's weird. Put it in. Ooh. Ooh. Let's see. Unmute that. I think I'll pause the music. Full screen. Switch to this. Cool. Trying to make sure it's loud enough. Drakengard. Thank you, Joe. I'd like blowing about 50 minutes on a time lapse so I don't have to really do anything. I could just sit and chill and chat, which is what I like doing, but I do know that I'm not the best chatter, but I can get shit done.
Square Enix.
Ooh. Dragon, dragoon. Oh, dragon. Oh, dragon. Dragon, dragoon. That's what this is called in Japan. Let me check. Okay, I think that's the right audio. Balance. I never got to own Drakengard as a youngin'. Wish I did. I like Moose-Out games. Cause me got small brain, me like Moose-Out game, me like hack slash, press circle to do special attack game. But that was like the first PS2 game I had was Dynasty Warriors 2, so I was like, my first introduction to Moose-Out games was also like my first PlayStation 2 game. What is this, Dark Souls? What was this, Lair? What was this Game of Thrones crap? Game of... I don't have pun. Fuck that up. I was gonna say Game of Thrones, but I'm like, that's not a good pun. Don't say that. Ah-ho. And then the next thing I know, this music gets you flagged. A fucking 50-year-old PlayStation 2 game. Drakengard. The Empire relentlessly advances on the goddess Fury. Protector of the world and sister to Kame is threatened with capture.
It is an ancient time, and dragons still roam upon the earth.
Right on.
Two great powers, the Union and the Empire, wage fierce war for the control of a goddess who protects the harmony of the world. In only a short time, the Empire has become powerful beyond reckoning, and now it turns to attack the castle where the Union safeguards the goddess. The world teeters on the brink of chaos.
Of chess.
Its fate now lies in the hands of one man.
Isn't that how it always is? It's always one guy who's got to do everything. No one else wants to do it. Someone else do it. Can't someone else do it? The furthest past alt universe timeline to the Nier franchise.
It begins.
It starts. Yeah, it's a small skirmish. I wouldn't worry too much about this. These guys are always fighting each other. It's consistent. They got red eyes and shit. They got bloodlust or something like that. I know they're like the Empire. Like that's what, like you're fighting the Empire, and I guess they want to kill the goddess or something. I don't. Fury Eye. Fury! Coffee's cold. I don't really want to drink it. Kime and his Union soldiers battle towards the castle to protect Fury! Goddess of the seals and Kame's only sister. The Empire murdered Kime's parents and destroyed his kingdom. Now it assaults the very castle where his sister is safeguarded. With revenge cold in his heart, Kime hurls himself at the army of the Empire. I like the gameplay mechanics to this. You have like, let's see, let's count it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. You get 8 weapon slots. And this is basically your level up. Like, you can level up yourself, but you don't have to, like, play as multiple characters. So you're really just leveling up your multiple weapons. Let's... Okay. Yeah, this is where I'm at currently. These are all the weapons that I've gotten in the game thus far. I know there's like a lot more, because it says I'm only like 6% done with the weapons list. But I've been trying to level them up, because I know there's a true ending. And that's going to probably take a long time. But I can see myself playing this game on and off over the next while. Because it's pretty easy. It even tells you just get that many kills with your weapon and you good. I like the Maiden's Kiss.
Time! The Empire has surrounded the castle!
I know. GameStop and shit like that, man, or EB Games, man, they fucked people so hard out of their games. And do you want pennies on the dollar for your games? Please, hand them in, dumbass. You want some money for a new game, don't you, dumbass? Well, yeah, dude. I've done that so much, selling a bunch of games for fucking pennies. Just to get half off of one new game. Damn, man. And then what do you get for it after trading in all those games? GameStop doesn't even sell that shit. When you want to find old games, you're going to find the same 5 Madden games and 1 Rock Band. A FIFA game. Holy shit. Like, they took all your games that were worth a fuck, and then they, like, resold them at a premium, and now they don't even sell anything worth a fuck. They claim that they're people that like to buy used games, but none of their used games are worth anything. You get your hacks with square, and then you press triangle and you see a glow. Really, you just count out your slashes, and you then get this special attack. Game gets hard, man. Sickly hard. That's why I was hoping that all this time playing these previous levels and grinding up will get me at a good point for. Oh, you also just get a normal. When you don't attack and press triangle, you do that. You use a green bar. Use your green bar up for a special. Each weapon has its own different magic attack, is what they are. This game needs to be remastered, and it needs to turn up its draw distance and give me a mini map that is more functional than the one that's right up there. And I think it needs to add like. GameStop probably destroyed hundreds of thousands of titles that were valueless. I think GameStop donates games that disappear from the shelves. Yeah. I don't know. I think maybe employees will just take them and then go to used video game stores and sell them. Because they know that they could get a okay price. So I think there's a lot of, what you'll get is a lot of managers that used to work for GameStop making profits off like scalping games that they see are rare but were considered valueless at the time. I don't know. It seems a little fishy. Like, we know that GameStop purposefully at the time when the Wii came out said to tell everybody that we don't have any in stock, so, even though they did, just so they could purposefully hold them for the holiday season. Like, they sent out an email for that. That was bad. That was like a few years back that email leaked, and guys who used to work for GameStop were like, "You want to see how fucking shit this company is?" But that's what I would do if I am into video games, and if I was working at a GameStop and people were handing in these titles that I know would be like anything that's not a sports title or like a music, like like flavor of the month, like a Halo or something, like a Dark Sector, stuff like that. You'd see and you'd be like, I think I need to have this and I need to hold on to it, because they always get the first grab at the cheapest games. They know when they're getting sales, and they're like, wow, this game's only $2. I might as well just keep it.
Please help us.
And then they scalp it. Oh, they got caught holding Switch consoles this summer, so they could sell them with unlicensed bundles with used games. Wow. Yeah, up to their same old tricks. Oh, also I'd fix the camera. It's like an auto. I don't know if that can be changed. But how I fix my camera angle is L2 will just move the camera to where your character's facing. So that's how I just wind up I find myself just tapping just to keep. It is also your block, but it helps fix the camera. Like, you can't see enemies. This game really needs to be remastered with a better draw distance. Because, according to the map, there's a whole army in front of me, but I can't see it. And wouldn't that be more impressive to see all the enemies that you can potentially fight in front of you, as opposed to just small groups? I kind of want this game, but mixed with 99 Nights. I want a lot of enemies. I don't want just like groups of 7.
Empire rats, you shall feed the ravens.
If they hit you, they'll break you out of that special attack that I just did. They'll break it, so you wind up getting like stun locked, and they hit hard, and you'll find yourself almost dying, and you're like, man, when did this game get so hard all of a sudden?
They're within the castle walls. Your sister, I mean her ladyship, the goddess.
Let's see. Enemies in the castle. One more? Cool. That's the issue too. Yeah, that'd be great. Nier Automata's engine. Holy shit. That'd be so cool, man. Just give me Drakengard 1, 2, and 3. Even though 2 wasn't directed by Yoko Taro, from what I understand. Put all 3 in there, run it through it. I wanna. These games are very good, and but they are niche. A lot of people don't like mindless hack and slash level up games with weird stories that they have to think about. Oh, I should change my weapon. Yeah, that was what I was going to say. When you, as you see, it says I have 0 kills left, so I have to beat the level for the weapon to level up so I can do it again. So it really forces you to try and level up each weapon as you're playing it. So I guess I'll try Hunter Joy. See? Stun locked me out of it. I'm part of the group that I don't believe there is a man named Yokotaro. I think it's Kamiya in a mask. Hideki Kamiya. Or somebody like that. No, yeah, these are stories that bum you out. And, but that being said, being bum out games mean you get really cool enemies and boss fights. Like Dark Souls, where Dark Souls is like a bum out game, but you get really cool boss fights and stuff. If it was more of a feel good game like Devil May Cry, you get more of like generic looking boss designs where it's like, oh, it's just fire demon. But you get like really weird stuff like I don't want to spoil anything, you've never got that far, but Emir's sister. That was a cool boss fight in Nier. I like that one. Like every boss fight in Nier I really like. Automata bummed me out for not having as many fun boss fights as the first Nier. I only know it as Nier because it's the game I bought. I guess Gestalt is what it's known as. One of these things I noticed, if you look over on the far right of the map, there's a weapon that was in a treasure chest over there. So the game almost points you to things that might be important later. And that gets tedious, because completing the weapons list and stuff is key to getting the true ending. So I don't want to look up a guide for weapons, and I'm just hoping that I do stuff right to get them, and it just happens naturally. But, you know, PS2 games.
Protect her. Protect Furiai.
This was the console that sold not only code breakers, action replays, and Game Sharks. This is the same console that had 3 cheat engines. Maybe Action Max. But that might have been an Action Replay offshoot. But for real, 3. And I like how you can even see how the weapon upgrades. I love that. Love that kind of shit. It's only like they all have intermittent progression in their visuals, as well as like attack increase, combo increase, and the magic attack does visual differences. So that's fun. If I was playing this as a kid, I would have probably put a bunch of hours into this to level up my weapons and stuff. Nowadays, I can only really spend like an hour playing a PS2 game.
A dragon.
The lag is because the DVD-R, that video lag. But it'd be much worse if I was playing it through the hard drive. So the DVD-R riff it's better in maintaining frame rate and not getting audio skipping and stuff. But it still happens. But as you can see, it's more or less perfect. It looks great.
Tell me, do you still want to live, dragon?
Tell me, do you want to live? I said, do you want to live, dragon?
What makes you worthy of a pact with me?
Worthy or not,
I got a big sword,
wish
and I
to
have the
live.
high ground.
Despise me if you will, but I shall not die. Your answer, a pact or death?
I'd rather fucking die, says the dragon. I like that it's like fully voiced. That's something you don't get, like, stories this deep and, like, with this much effort put in, you don't get in Dynasty Warriors or Musou games in general. Nowadays, you kind of do. I haven't played the newest Dynasty Warriors or anything, but I played the Berserk one, and that has a lot of voice acting and stuff in it. But this shit's good. Like, if you're listening to a podcast or watching some movies or TV show, well, this is one of those games that you just play while watching something. This is a multitasker game.
Come now. Taste the steel of my sword.
My sword! Ah, my father's sword! Leave my dragon alone. Leave my Dragon Dragoon alone. Oof. I beat Drakengard 3, but I didn't beat Drakengard 3. That made me a little sad. Because I was like, I like the game a lot. I like Drakengard 3. But, fuck, man.
A pact with that which killed my parents.
Yeah, like, this pisses me off. I guess it's the name. I don't know. Maybe it's just like the name Drakengard sounded too generic. But Dragon Dragoon ain't any better to get people interested. I don't know what you'd have to call it. These games don't sell well, like near. Like at the time. Now they do gangbusters because people, just like EDF, it took a while, but I guess it took enough of guys like me to go, these games are awesome, you should play them. But we got so much shit in the day for people to be like, oh, those games are so jank, dude. Well, look at that. It's a game about dragons, and the very first dragon you meet's all covered in blood and nailed down. That's when you should know this game is going to be based.
I shall not die.
There's like no lock on.
Still alive? You're blessed by the devil's luck. A pact with you.
Yeah, make a pact with me, bitch. Didn't I prove myself? I proved myself to you. Mission complete.
A pact or death.
It's apparently the Fey folk thing in this game, is you can make pacts with Fey folk to be I guess a soul bond.
A pact.
Merge your two powers together. pulling the mercury out of his chest. I saw the devil do that to John Constantine. He pulled out his cancer in his lungs. What's up? Does that mean I'm Dovahkiin now? The enemies with crossbows become bullshit for real. They hit you 3 times, you fall off your dragon.
They attack from the sky! Lord Kine, we shall fight on the ground. You take to the sky.
This kind of plays like Panzer Dragoon, but not really. You hold and lock on, and you do stronger or more your lock on when you hold square and let go. It launches as many as you hold out. Your dragon can also level up. I don't know any more of the game. I've only played up to chapter 3. But they do a thing that I like where there's a lot of hidden side story stuff that's crammed. Like some stuff will be locked in chapter 2 until you do stuff in chapter 3, and then you can go back and learn more of a story. So you wind up getting like this Tarantino-esque confusing narrative that you're like, it's good.
Is a match for my crimson wings. Fools.
I can't wait to see the kind of stuff you fight. That'll be real fun. I have seen like some pretty interesting stuff you fight in this mode. The mode where you're flying your dragon. I think a long time ago I saw what the final boss was, and I was like, that's weird. It's pretty weird. No spoilers. That's pretty weird. I've been wanting to play more Zangeki no Reginald. It is very good dragon combat. Because then in the foot mode, you can hop on your dragon at times, so it plays like a mount, or like your horse mount in Dynasty Warriors.
Well, human, do you enjoy flying?
Yeah, Falcor! Ooh, that music. It sounds like it's looping. Na-na-na, na-na-na. Sounded like it was bugging out, the music, but no, I guess that's part of it. Vision Mumbly.
Pitied.
Maybe that's what's up. Man, it's a little blocked. I should see if I can fix that real quick. Huh? Nothing cropped? No? Alright. Maybe it's like maybe it's an options thing. Because my TV is kind of moved, so there's a screen adjuster in the options menu, so I can move the screen to fit my CRT. So it's probably doing that and cutting off just a little bit on the left side there. Just a little bit. Oh, I have an ally? Ooh, I did unlock him. Okay. So
that sometimes.
Oh, I didn't know that. Because, yeah, it said I unlocked this guy like a couple nights ago, but yeah. With the strength of a Dragon King was able to destroy wave after wave of the Imperial army, but as they battle, gargoyles and mighty flying warships draw closer to the castle. The casserole.
I can smell them. There are still more of them.
So if the guy's joining me, where is he? Does he? Maybe he's only on ground missions. But that's cool. I didn't know you can get like dudes with you. You try and get your green meter up, and then you can launch a big burst that hits a bunch of them. Yeah, there we go. That was crazy. Loading. Loading.
Wise men choose death before war. Wiser men choose not to be born.
Oh, I thought it was the end of the level.
soldiers have appeared around the castle. Please return at once.
Okay. And I prefer the term Master Kaim or Emperor,
Good.
Grand Genius Chad.
Go. The castle area must be cleared. Now go!
The
I know.
Empire soldiers are massing around the castle. Their army is immense.
You can see the bowman. They'll shoot you off the dragon. Yeah. All it takes is 3. And you can't dash. So, from what I've learned, I think the quickest way to move around is to keep jumping forward like this. You get just a little bit quicker distance. Still gotta kill like 200 people. They want you to kill those yellow glowing dots, which are normally the slightly
Damn them.
stronger
We cut them down
enemies.
and cut them down, yet still they come.
Well, let them come. The more enemies I fight, the better. I gotta kill about 200 of them. I don't like the magic attack on this sword.
What do they want? The goddess?
Well, what they want to do is get burned up on my dragon fire, yo.
Lord Kaim, the Empire has surrounded the castle. Please hurry.
And then you can press triangle and it is good. AoE. After you fill up the green bar. Yeah, I don't know how those bowmen are so accurate. Damn. Bowman. Hans Bowman. Thank you, 13. Bless the female goddess. That's what's up, tubes.
To the the castle! Let not one survive! Show them the strength of the Union!
I don't know if the music's getting irritating. Yeah, Fire Blast was sick, dude. Awesome game. Need more Fire Blasts. I assume there's gonna be a lot of crazy stuff as I play through it. They let you select dragons, but I only have one dragon. I assume they'll give you more dragons as you're playing or something. I don't know. Okay, what else? Okay, a guy over here.
The castle will fall.
No, it won't. All you Fey folk are just so melancholic. Is that how you call it? I'll just say, these guys are so emo. That's the easier word. That's the new word for it. Melancholic. Melancholic. Did I get them all? Nope. Did I at least get... Nope, 156 left. Okay. Sometimes I feel I've got to Beldar Conehead, I've got to Narful the Garthok. There's only one joke I really like in Coneheads, and that's when Chris Farley watches, he's on a date with the Conehead daughter, and she eats like a Subway sandwich in one bite, and he's like, oh man, I've only ever seen my ma take a sandwich like that.
Front! Curse them. They are too strong.
That's the only one that still makes me laugh when I think about it. The other jokes are like, meh. Like, yeah, melancholic, like melanin. I don't believe there's any melanated individuals in this game. I don't know. Could surprise me. Aw, oh, man, really? Okay, that's why they want me to use the dragon.
Is there no end to them? I shall
Burn.
ash.
Oh, you humans have such a limited imagination.
That's from Hellraiser 3. The priest says to Hellraiser, "You'll burn in hell for this." And then Hellraiser's like, "Burn."
As if what? They are unholy devils!
Run away. I've got to get away. Yeah, burn. Born.
Lord Khaim, the Empire's reinforcements have arrived. Do ours come as well?
Don't worry, I got him. They're not that strong. I get it yet? 109. Kill so much, man. Answer what? I'm doing the best I can, man. I got my dragon, and I'm going around hitting all the targets. What more do you want from me? Kime, do everything! A nation ain't shit without its army, brother. There's a quicker way. Can I turn around or something? Like a Papa Yui. Gotta level up this dragon so when I use that fireball, it just kills him in one hit instead of 2 hits. Here, what I would say is a problem right now. Crazy long levels. How long it takes to just... And you're like, Triangle don't do that good a job hitting everybody in an area. It like misses everybody even slightly out of its... That'd be weird. Yeah, it already kind of looks like it, where they got their small groups of enemies and something like this, but a real-time strategy. Did they come back? Fuck.
The Empire has breached the castle! Please come quickly!
Will do. Hurry up and save the goddess.
Goddess is still in the castle.
Lord Kaim! Sire, we cannot hold them.
Well, now my attack power went up. That's something. I do like that it's like auto saves every time you beat a level, so there's no worry of like losing progress. These are weird levels. You can't move the camera around,
They are in the castle.
and you also can't see ahead of you. And you're stuck using like the same weapon, which is already max level, so I don't. These are normally really short levels. I think they call them events. There's some that are ground missions, aerial missions, movies, and events. Those are how the levels are separated.
So, your voice is lost.
Ah.
The trifling price-
That's also the negative side effect to making a pact with Fae folk is you sacrifice something of yourself. The one guy sacrificed his vision, and I guess
I should speak for the both
my
of
main
us.
character has sacrificed his voice.
Into the castle alone? Very well, I will await you here. I will know soon enough when you die. My life is now your life. You cannot live on hatred alone.
Yes, I can. Just like I can live on cheeseburgers. Can I live on my hatred of cheeseburgers? I don't think so. Yeah, you get your swords, long swords, spears, axes, mace. I don't know if there's probably other ones, but haven't unlocked them yet.
Lady Furry Eye is on the top floor of the keep. Please. Hurry, sire.
I think I know where she's at. Okay, I'm on the bottom level. I know this level. I've grinded it. I know how you get up. There's also expeditions, which are basically the free play mode in any Dynasty Warriors / Musou game, where it's just like enemies. I think you have to beat them though, these expeditions. I don't think you can just quit out or you'll lose your progress. So you have to go in with the intent to beat the free play, which I don't like. I would prefer just get my levels in and then leave, but you can't always get what you want.
Even at great distances, packed powers can hear each other's voices. The voice? Well, it is akin to sending thoughts through the air.
Okay, so we got a telepathic bond. A telepathic bond tactical soak.
Upwards, upwards. The seal is above. The goddess seal is there.
Treasure chest. I know there's a way in that room. Can't remember though. think I already might have grabbed the sword out of there. I'm hoping I did, and that's not another weapon that I can grab. Because there's a problem too, is like, how do you get in there? I think you have to go down where I just was and then go back up a different staircase. So there's another problem. Confusing map layout.
Our oath, the world's oath, they are the same.
Hurry! The goddess is forced to the top floor.
Okay, did I do it now? Nope, 30 more kills.
The Imperial soldiers! Their strength is inhuman!
I don't even think you go that way. I think you go... like, up here, back and up. Just like, I don't like that. That needs to not be a thing. When I'm about to do my special, they can break you out of it. That's not good. Just do it. I'll take damage, fine. But don't, like, stop my attack. That's so fucking cheap. Oh, I'm glad it didn't happen. Good. Okay, now let's do... This one has slightly better magic attack. I guess it sent me back down. It put me out the other end. Okay. Yeah, I get these balls that go around me for a brief period and hit like everything in the vicinity around me, which is better than the just forward-facing one. You get a nice circumference of damage as opposed to just frontal. And it's a constant tick as opposed to like it hits them once, bounces them in the air, and then they don't get hit again. gotta go this way. I didn't think so. Guess that's where you go. It didn't look. It just looked like the front of the castle. It didn't look like any way to escape. Yeah, I mean, I guess that's the back of the castle. And that's the front.
You must defeat them if we are to move onward.
Forgiven, no forgiveness.
Ah, they'll be dead.
Unforgiven,
Watch.
No.
Oh, it didn't do that much damage.
Lady Furii
Just a
is
key.
further within.
Just a key. Get away from my sister's room! All these men lined up for a piece of your sister.
Lady Furiai's chamber.
Good.
Lies ahead.
Just wish the mid levels were a little shorter. Goddess chamber.
Stop!
Now go!
Furiai!
Like difference in the enemies look or the weapons look? Because yeah, I think the basic, even like a different color switch, like variance on their colors would be beneficial in variety of enemy visuals. But yeah, the rooms too, like levels are very generic. They all look the same.
Full of blood.
Like inside that castle, every room looked like the same room.
But you helped me. Once again.
What does you say? What'd you call my mama?
You did what with the dog?
You cannot speak.
It's pretty cool. Now that's a tattoo you should get. Tattoo the pact from Drakengard on your tongue.
The castle is no longer safe. I thought I would take Furiai to the elf village. Since the elves
Around
are
elves,
returning
watch
to
yourselves.
sanity, their village will be a safe haven from the Empire.
They're always singing
Maybe
and
dangerous to take the
pranking.
goddess from the castle. What else is there to do?
If YouTube existed in Middle Earth, the elves would have a bunch of prank YouTube channels.
For that, she was my betrothed. I will protect her.
It's got some pretty good facial tracking and stuff for...
And what about you, Kyan? You once called Furia your sister.
Like, that's pretty good. Doing the little moving picture while also having voice acting, that's very good. Even for, like, a budget title. Yo, hands off my sister, bro. Yielding to Inuart, Kaim agrees to go to Furai and enter to Elf Village. Yeah. Yeah, false hope. That's these games in a nutshell.
Perhaps we should celebrate.
Now, let me play you a song of my people.
The usual song?
Cheeseburger in paradise. Heaven on board with an onion slice. Not Dragon Dragoon, but Drakengard. It's just a... I like mine with lettuce and tomato. Heinz 57 and French fried potato. Oh, okay. Finished. Alright. Chapter 2 now. Big kosher pickle. Still singing it. He's still singing it, man. Yeah, big Jimmy Buffett fan. Elf Village. An ill-omened voice. Dragons always making shit up. Don't trust them. They sleep on gold. They don't even sleep on beds. They hoard treasure.
I have to live, don't I?
Yeah, as the seal, yeah. If you undo the seal, then we're all fucked.
Serve you, my lord.
Okay, don't die too soon. What about you?
An ocean of blood flows. Is this war? Is it?
I don't see an ocean of blood. I think you're seeing things, my man.
When did the Empire become so strong?
They've never been strong. They're just cannon fodder.
What is it?
They attacked the village of the elves. It may already be gone. I heard a voice. It would be better to go elsewhere.
Nonsense! The Pact Beast may have powers, but I believe only my own eyes. Come on! We're going to the village now! Furia!
No, I'm well.
That's not true. You carry the awful weight of the seal.
You're gonna carry
We
that
must
weight.
find you a place to rest.
Ellipses.
Well, we must cleanse the sky of these insects.
Bats.
A dragon
Giant
was packed with a man.
bats.
The old legends have come alive.
This is pet country. Yeah, it's pretty cool. The game really needs to be re-released. It's a shame that it's just being, like, forgotten. Like what everybody likes to do. They love to steal the game and then play it on emulator. Not what everybody loves to do. Poor bastards will see them soon enough. I made a pact with the dragon. And I lost my voice.
Without you,
I had to save my sister, who was a goddess.
the world shall surely perish.
She was protecting the seal, whatever that means.
Furia, now that you are the goddess, my world is already dead.
I didn't stay to find out. Raoul came. Or came Duke. One Duke, man! One Duke over the line! One Duke over the line!
The Empire has come here. Prepare yourself.
Hey Lois, Kane made a pact with a dragon and he showed up to our house. Says he's lost his voice. And he's fighting the Empire and gotta protect his goddess sister. While she holds the seal? Friggin' sweet. Like everybody, we all have the best Peter Griffin impressions.
The elf village must be here.
And did I do that, Lois?
Good. Now to the village. Hold on.
Should have noticed that. Holy shit, for real, man. Alright, I was just double checking. Just black there. Now what?
The elf village lies in the woods across the bridge. It must be there.
Ooh, fat ones. The crossbowmen are the worst. I've also never seen me and Peter Griffin in the same room. Makes me think. Am I a were-griffin? When the moon is full, I turn into a cartoon character from syndicated Fox cartoon TV shows. Tonight it may be a griffin. The other night it may be a burger.
Is the village safe?
That's because Bob's Burgers also Fox show. Or I might turn into an American Dad. Can't keep using my dragon all the time. I gotta level up these damn weapons. It's nice that the game will let you play through it again and enjoy the story with it's almost like a new game plus without being a new game plus. It's good shit.
They cannot dare to come so far. Can they, Kyle?
They might. There might be, like, great swords. Like, really big. There might be. I just haven't found one yet. There's probably, like, a bunch of other categories that I'm not aware of. Like, I think the biggest one I got is, they got spears. Bone Breaker's okay. It's got really bad attack patterns and stuff. But it's kind of long. Kinda. What about this one? Oh, that's a mace. Okay. Then I got these spears. Spear, spear, spear. Ah, yeah. That's what it should be. Big. A BBW. A big, beautiful weapon. I think that's what that stands for. Want to double check, we sure have the right weapon equipped. At least that's what they probably would have called it back then before they decided to wuss out and base their thing really heavily around like kids cartoon tier writing. They would have totally had like the BBW. And it would have totally been a pun on fucking big beautiful women, but with weapon. Now they're wusses. Like every subtitle to Ratchet and Clank was really a loose, very loose sex pun. Or sexualized pun. Going commando, up your arsenal. And that's, like, those are the small things that made Ratchet and Clank, like, a good video game series, was it not catering to any one demographic. It was like, it was almost like a LucasArts game, like one of them old, nice, like, Day of the Tentacle or Full Throttle, maybe, like, Psychonauts, just something that, it was, like, meant to be like that. But now after that movie came out, that recent one, they had to, like, focus it all around this ill-perceived tonal change that they've swapped, and I don't like it. I don't like doing that. Those games are really good, and they had a kind of humor that can't be replicated if you choose to make like silly kid story stuff. That's my biggest gripe with, apart from retelling the first game, like I give a fuck about. Just give me more Ratchet and Clank. Like, I thought the first game was like perfect. It doesn't need to be like remade. Just give me another Ratchet and Clank story on the PS4. But no, they just, yeah, Quest for Booty, Sonic X, we're definitely sweating over that one.
You in for the eye? No.
But I like all Ratchet and Clank games, even like the PS4 one. But it was just a movie game. Like, it literally just used the movie's plot. And that's weak. Could you imagine a Resident Evil game that used the Resident Evil movie's plot? I would like it for different reasons because of Schadenfreude, but like, you play as Alice and she's trying to get Alice clones and she fist fights Nemesis and Albert Wesker gets killed by a door. Oh, did I get a new weapon? Or is that just a key? Or a Silent Hill game based on the movie. Oh wait, they did do that. It's called Homecoming.
Can climb.
Man, that was a bad move. You took designs from a movie and used it in your game. A game that is heavily artistic, heavily creatively inspired, and you fucking took that loser Frenchman's movie designs and put them in a fucking next-gen Silent Hill game. Whoa. Whoa. That's pretty based. That's next level based. That's like, this would actually be a good one, but Blood Rain, if they made an unlockable Blubberella. Uwe Boll's Blubberella, his parody Blood Rain movie, if you weren't aware of that. But they wouldn't know, they won't want that. You can't make fun of fat women. That's fat shaming and sexism. Unless it was a woman that wrote it. But it wasn't. It was Uwe Boll who wrote it. Probably him and a couple other writers. I won't give him all the credit. What's another disappointing video game movie that if they did that, like to a cherished game that people liked. They permanently change the way Street Fighter characters look to base it around the movie, the 1994 Street Fighter movie. So now you permanently have, like... I'd be all for a permanent Raul Julia Bison, but they, like, did that. The Silent Hill nurses in Homecoming are literally the same nurses from the movie, and the Pyramid Head design is the exact same one from the movie. That's a big no-no. And they also took the Otherworld transition effect, where the walls peel away and reveal the Otherworld. I'm like, you might as well just fucking made the main character Sean Bean. What was stopping you? Couldn't get Sean Bean's likeness?
I do not mind. We can go forward.
Sean Bean will work for a Subway sandwich. He was good in that first season of Game of Thrones, though. It was quite unfortunate they killed off his character, because, yeah, Sean Bean was pretty good as that character. Maybe it was second season. I don't remember. Yeah, movies, just like movie Resident Evil is the best Resident Evil. 7 is garbage compared to the movies.
It cannot be. I see it with mine own eyes, and yet it cannot be.
Mila Jovovich said in an interview that her brother, like her younger brother, played the Resident Evil games and really dug them, and that's what kind of made her aware of them. But I'm curious if he likes those movies. If he's like, no, I think you fucked everything up really hard, and it's embarrassing. But you're in it, and I know who you are, so that's pretty cool. But those movies are embarrassing. They don't even get their own plots right. I did find a new weapon, by the way. I don't think I have any room for it. I'd have to find a weapon that's maxed and then put it away. I don't want to get rid of Kames. Yeah. Man, so unfortunate. It's like a medium you can't translate. A really well done survival horror game is really hard to translate into a movie setting, I think. I don't think you can do it. You can do like Amnesia or something, but like take beloved things that are universally considered like the best of the best. You can probably do it for like Fatal Frame, but Silent Hill's like a series you shouldn't touch with a movie. Resident Evil you can do, and you can do like Fatal Frame and stuff, but there's just something a little bit, something there that you're just only gonna like ruin. You can't make better. They definitely made the Resident Evil series better by making Mila Jovovich the only character that can do anything. Don't know if that's maxed. I thought they'd tell you if it's maxed. Maybe if... There we go. think it's more startling when it's just foggy and monsters show up in the town. I don't think it needs all the flair. Sometimes more grounded is like that's part of its thing is to like you're confusing and disturbing and through like visual interpretations of visuals. It's I don't like to always compare Twin Peaks to stuff, but Twin Peaks gets the heady weirdness right, while also the grounded reality part right, while also you're able to question the world around you and what you're seeing.
The village, it is here.
But really, the entire Silent Hill franchise is just about circumcision. That's what the Silent Hill wiki says. Even though they really based the bifurcated split worm from Silent Hill 3 as an excuse, but I'm like, there's no men in that game. It's really a feminine story about feminine problems, not anything to do with male genitalia. It's just weird that anyone would make that a comparison.
The hierarch Verdane, I hear his voice.
Just because you see fleshy tubes, you immediately think of penises. I think there's something wrong with you if you're seeing penises in every fleshy tube you look at. I see veins. That's me. Like, I see umbilical cords and, like, veins.
In the desert.
Tubes.
He wants you to go to him.
Pipes.
Your own safety.
I don't see penises. But that's just me, man. I don't know, maybe you're different.
I'm not strong enough to protect you.
But your songs, they calm me.
It's also like enemy design in the Silent Hill series is
I pray for
really
strength.
important. You can't just like throw things together. You can't just be like, okay, here's like in Homecoming, it's like here's a guy with scissors for feet and his head's in his crotch. Here's like split-headed guillotine shark guy on two legs. Here's a guy who spits smoke. Here's a lady who's a doll. This Scarlet, whatever it was. The boss fight that's literally just like a doll. Like, that kind of stuff works in another game. Like, don't call it Silent Hill, though. You can call it, like, The Suffering. Those would work in a game called The Suffering. Question mark.
Speak not the watchers. Draw not the watchers. Write not the watchers.
Suck not the watchers.
Watchers. Sing not the watchers. Call not the watchers' name. What is this?
Well, it's definitely not the Watchers.
I can see it. The forest. A flame.
And where are you looking?
Yeah, and I think the main character's black.
The
I
forest
think.
of the
He
sea.
looks kind of black.
The Empire
But there you
is
go.
made.
They never really give you a big, good horror protagonist hero that's like a black guy. The Suffering would be perfect for it. Maybe they think it's a little racist because Last time I went to the Forest of Seal. Let's not go to the Forest of Seal this time. Are we the monsters? Is man monster?
In the valley. The cult of the
The
Watchers
greatest
will
monster of
shine.
all. Man.
Everyone there.
The Watchers again. What are they?
I like The Suffering, and I like Condemned, and I like horror games, even when they're not like up to the same quality of like pure visceral horror like the Silent Hill series is. Yeah, prison horror. I like prison horror, and I like hotel horror. What's another one?
The elves guard the temple seal. If something has happened to them,
I know. Also, I like to, in Silent Hill, the way it's designed, the Silent Hill town is like Japanese interpretation of Midwestern structural and like visuals. It's like the Japanese will mix their own ideas of how their towns are structured and built with like Midwestern ideas of how structures of town are built. So what you get is a very foreign, weird, like something you couldn't really place by looking at it. But oh man, those just small things like that makes the entire difference. And it's not done intentionally. It's done because that's just how the Japanese would design something they were based in like Americana on. And us crackers in America can't do that. We have too much money invested in stuff. And action horror and jump scare shit is like prevalent. The idea of being subtle in a horror thing is lost on American directors and writers and artists. Everything is like Hellraiser, or everything's like a blunt political message but focused around like a demon. Like even our ideas of curses aren't up to par with like how the Japanese see curses. Like curses in Japanese lore and mythology fuck you up. But curses here are like, I'm now stuck in the body of a living doll. Oh, and say Candyman 5 times in a mirror and he shows up and kills you with his hook hand. Whoa, dude, that spooked me. Even Hellraiser is just like, look, everybody's literally twisted, mangled demon men. They got hooks in their nips. It's also blunt. And when it's blunt like that, it doesn't scare me. Because I think about the artist and how like simple-minded they are when they're given the opportunity to design something worth a fuck, and it's really just like everything they thought of was completely generic, average, mundane.
now the path to the shrine lies open. Go! Hatred drives you, but sadness leads your soul.
Yeah, I like hotel horror. I really liked the movie 1408. Not a lot of hotel horror movies. Or horror anything hotel related. Silent Hill 2 has like an apartment complex as the opening. That's pretty good spooky stuff in there.
Take care. I sense something.
It's also like playing on your perceptions horror. Like, I went to a place earlier, it had this thing and nothing was there, then I come back and it's like different. But like I don't quite remember being in there, so it could have looked like this, but I don't quite. It's like it's goofing with you, and I like when the world and the enemies are almost unidentifiably abstract. You can describe them, but it takes a little bit of finessing with your descriptions, and I kind of like that. It's better than just saying it's like a severed head on a metal chassis and it's got knife feet, or it's a big flesh turd with guns on its back.
Cult of the Watchers. But why does the Empire come here?
But I'll say it again, being a horror fan is suffering. It's not a viable genre, so we don't get horror things. It's not. People don't like to be scared. People only like to be scared if they're streaming a game and their audience gets to watch their reaction. That's the only time I like to be scared.
They're protected from magic.
I was gonna mention Eternal Darkness. But Eternal Darkness, really, every time something goes wrong in Eternal Darkness, it fixes itself. Like, there's a part where your, like, head pops off. You enter a room and your head pops off and you're walking around. Or, like, you'll enter through a door that you entered before. It's cool stuff. It ain't that bad. Oh, I'm dead already. And it's cool. I like Eternal Darkness a lot. It's one of my favorite games. Red enemy units. There's red ones? I haven't fought any red ones.
The shrine should be close. Take care. I sense something.
Ah, those are the red ones. Okay.
Lord Kime, the red soldiers. They're protected from magic.
But horror has been so bad for the last, like, 15 years that it's hard for me to even give a shit about anything anymore. It's the only genre I really will play anything in it. Even if it's a dumbass walking simulator.
A shrine of the cult of the Watchers. But why does the Empire come here?
And even the weirdness that people put in their horror games can just be chalked up to, like, it's multiple dimensions. It's a multiple. That's every fucking outcome to any reason why things are weird and different. It's a multiple dimension. It's a different dimension. What do you want from me? I'm up to leave it to user interpretation, because the second you start explaining shit, it becomes dumb. Unless it's a game like Condemned, where the premise is really kind of an action movie with horror elements. The first Evil Within did a good job of that. But then the second Evil Within just decided to just be as blunt and obvious as possible.
Jack me into the machine. I gotta save my daughter. The evil organization was using me the whole time? Damn, the American government was using me. These are horrible experiments caused by the American government. Oh my god.
Oh, my final word on Silent Hill. You have to be a dumbass to be a fan of Silent Hill. In this day and age, it's over, man. Stop pretending like that series is good. We've literally had more bad Silent Hill games than we've had good ones. So, it's technically a bad series. Because there's more bad games. Oh, what? You didn't like the Dungeon Crawler? Tom Hewlett's Dungeon Crawler? What's wrong with that? You didn't like Downpour? You didn't like Shattered Memories? You didn't like how the game was literally empty and devoid of all horror until the snow world showed up? What other shitty Silent Hill games are there? Oh, you didn't like Origins, where it was blunt and obvious with its demon message? You remember the Butcher? Ooh, man, he was spooky. He was like Pyramid Head, but buffer. And more muscular. Well, the most obvious shit in the world. I guess, technically, like, what was it? Paranormal Activity did a pretty okay job not explaining everything to you. Like, they kind of started explaining it throughout the succession of sequels. Like, oh, it's about a witch coven, and the girl's part of it, and like twin, whatever. But they didn't get into the details of it until later movies. So they, at least before they completely turned the series into complete dog shit with a ghost dimension. It did a good job not explaining everything to you. So the first Paranormal Activity, I was like, this is lame. This is like a creepypasta I read. Like back in those times, I was big into like internet horror stories when that first Paranormal Activity came out. And when I watched, I was like, wow, that just reads like a generic creepypasta. Oh, my wife stood up. She was staring over my bed for 30 minutes. That's a thing. They like to explain how long it took for the horror event to take place. And she stood there for 15 minutes without moving, looking over me. That shit's just embarrassing. I don't like to say cringe. I like to use other words to describe. So embarrassing. But you gotta cater to everybody. If it's too scary and too out there, then it doesn't sell. People won't see that shit. People don't like that shit. You wind up making a niche movie, and then even if it's an indie like movie or something, you don't get a big enough budget to accomplish the visual that you want. Channel Zero did a good job of that. It was the last time, I think, on television I felt like, even though it was literally all based on creepypastas, it did a good job telling its story and showing you some spooky imagery. It wound up becoming blunt at times with what story it was trying to tell, but at least its monsters and stuff weren't like described to a T. Scary movie franchise be the top upper echelon of quality horror pictures. These red guys suck. They block my... If I accidentally do the magic, it like reflects it back on me, so I gotta like pay attention. Fuck you for making me pay attention to a hack and slash game. Whoop, these guys are red, so you gotta do something different when you're hitting them. But for real, a good horror source for high concept, weird, out there, surreal, heady horror shit, manga. Read manga. Sometimes it's really blunt and obvious, and that's when you can show the signs of a mediocre manga, but once in a while you get a guy who's not only really good at drawing visual horror, but telling a story that gets under your skin. Like Garth Marenghi. Gareth Marenghi?
Call this a shrine, and we can call a hovel a castle.
Okay, where am I at? 148 still. Manga is still peak horror. Yep. Like American comics, man. Okay, if you can get my favorite Hellblazer, my favorite like American comic series that I've read. Hold on a sec, everybody. Thinking. Hellblazer, aka the John Constantine comic book series. Very good. It helps that how dated a lot of its, like how old it is. I don't want to say dated. A lot of its art's really good, and its stories are pretty good. Even though it's like very, like the concepts are basic, being like heaven versus hell storyline stuff, but the stories are very clever. You have to be clever because John Constantine has no real superpower. His superpower is he knows everything about the occult to a point where he uses it to his own benefit. He knows rituals, he knows spells, he knows demons, he knows how they work. And that's cool shit. But it never really hits that point where you're like it's really like heady, weird horror. Hellblazer's really good, but it's not spectacular. Now, if you could somehow mix the cleverness of the writing of Hellblazer with Junji Ito, then I think you got yourself something really good. Because Junji Ito is good at concepts and art, but his stories are lackluster. Especially the way they play out. I think he needs a buddy. He needs a co-writer. Stephen King had a co-writer once for the book The Talisman, and that, I think, is his best book. Because the other guy helped wrangle Stephen King's weirdness. And made a very coherent narrative. I recommend that book. Read The Talisman. It's really good. Oh, man. Come on. See, look at this shit. This is what's up. This is how this game works. Just keep throwing projectiles at me endlessly. Just keep knocking me down. Give me no heals. Okay, so you can't. This is a ground fight with these assholes. I'm getting hit with jank. Oh, my jank is flaring up. It's weird also the controller vibrates to the footsteps, so it feels like a heartbeat monitor, but it's not. Alright. Both versions showed a semi-twist perspective of the narrative. He, while needing to remain grounded to someone else's work. Yeah, like, yeah, when he did, his take on Frankenstein and No Longer Human. I think I read the Frankenstein one, I didn't read, the No Longer Human one. There's a manga that's like a Lovecraft manga that was done. It's like just retelling Lovecraft stories, but it is using like detailed, well done manga artist drawings of monsters and stuff. So it's I haven't read it yet, but it sounded pretty good.
The enemy is routed, but where are the captured elves? So, the elves were taken elsewhere. What does the Empire want? How should I know what ambitions drive you humans? What do those red eyes mean?
Oh, now they're asking the tough questions.
Those are they. His voice, it is gone.
It's hard-hitting questions.
We had best hurry to the desert.
Why are their eyes red?
Danger.
Yeah, that must be what I'm thinking of. That's what's up. I've also recently been digging through the VHS archives, looking for some stuff. I found a couple things. I found that they had WMAC Masters, the complete series. That was cool. They had an SNL 15th anniversary that I grabbed. And they had some Keita Amamiya movies that he did around the time he was doing like Kamen Rider Black and Black RX, all the good ones. I watched one of them called Cyber Ninja. It was pretty good. Cyber Ninja was the American translation name. It was called something else. But that was pretty good. That was a fun watch. He was like, I want to make a like feudal Japan movie, but I want it to be mixed with like cyborgs. So what he did was take like feudal Japan architecture designs and then just like mix it with like techno. I don't want to say steampunk because it's not really steampunk. It's like just like tech future cyber stuff. So it has a really good look to it.
I will be safe. I am a goddess after all. Please, Kaim. You must save Captain Verdeley.
I will, don't worry. Also, I can't talk, so don't ask in... Have him... I can't see either. It's flying griffins? I think that's what they are. The Empire's griffins. Griffith's griffins. Defeat those boxes. Evil boxes.
You can hope for no reward. The fool plays it lover mode. What think you of your sister's purity? She's the goddess, but still.
Why you talking about my sister's purity, yo? How about we keep that on the down low? I don't like you asking too many questions. Dragon. Ah, okay. If that other dimension's hard to find outside of Amazon, grab it up. Data archival is the most important thing in the world. But it is kind of futile. Nothing really lasts. We'll see. We're trying our hardest to preserve the memory of certain things, and not everything has been preserved. A lot of things have been completely lost to time.
Have you grown so accustomed to denying the truth?
Like, all we need is someone to get a wild hair up their ass and get a bunch of other people to just want to destroy it because they deem something wrong with it.
Can you sense your sister's thoughts? The passions of her soul?
Some people would have thought their statues, their famous classic statues, would have stuck around, but not. And architecture, and then that winds up just getting torn down by people who just had a wild hair up their ass. Archival means nothing when people are willing to completely destroy the history that's associated.
Yes, there is no doubt Verdeley is here.
I can try and save all the stuff I want, but even like hard drives can fail. Websites. Oh man, it's tough. Like, what you have to do is like cold storage stuff and like hide it, like how the Disney Vault. Just like keep it in like a salt mine and never release it ever again. Until there's a new way to release it, I guess.
Go to the prison and free.
Archival means nothing because there's no money in it. Like, YouTube don't care. YouTube only cares about the like 5 streamers that make them like shit tons of money every time they stream. Like YouTube cares about archival of videos and data. Shit you thought you watched like 2 days ago just disappears forever, and you're like, what the fuck happened to it?
We must find him.
People don't even like to think about the future. They really live in a
imprisoned by the Empire.
they live in a bubble of their own personal life within the amount of time that they live. They barely even think about what'll happen to them when they're 50. They're like, oh, I'm 30. I guess I'll just live day by day, I guess. The Carol Burnett show's first 5 seasons were thought to be lost, but it turned out one of the people from the show had all of them and was purposefully keeping them from being re-released. That's crazy. Like, what, do you think he could resell it one day? Like, get the Carol Burnett show on Blu-ray and then profit off of its sales? It always comes back to that money. There's no money in archival. Especially if stuff becomes public domain. The only money involved in it is when you can resell it on a Blu-ray or DVD. Like, I don't know if Everything is Terrible, shout out, is actually recording the entire VHS tape and keeping it. I'm curious if they, like, delete the original source after. I don't know. I would hope that those guys are, oh, okay. And it could be something like that, and be like, oh, I don't want people to see me on this show. It's embarrassing. Could you imagine if you live in a world where the good Simpsons seasons are forgotten and disappeared, and all you can find are like the later 10 seasons, like the last 10 seasons that came out, and that's all you're able to find? That'd be insane. Nah, 3 hours 22. I'll see if I can get it to 4 hours. That's as long as I ever really want to stream for. Also, I don't want to leave these lights on for too long. Like, 4 hours is already a pretty long time to leave these lights on. And it's also a long time to be sitting in a chair. I'm sitting in the wood chair, so I'm on wood chair torture.
You have made a pact with a dragon? What fate gave you such a powerful pact beast?
I know, it's pretty cool, right? Made a pact with a dragon. The guy that I'm friends with made a pact with a fairy. Ha ha ha. He didn't get a cool-ass dragon like I did. He got a fairy that badmouths him. Tells him to kill himself. Calls him a little shrimp dick loser. I got my Tsundere fairy. Oh, I was playing Dragon Ball Z Fighters finally. I was got into it. It's pretty alright. I like how it plays. Really easy fighting mechanics. Easy to get used to, easy to pick up, remember, which is what you want. You don't want to be stuck picking your pet character and trying to remember all their special moves. Instead, it's really like one character shares every special move with everybody else, except just visually looks different. I just wish I could get the DLC characters, but that's expensive. If you want to buy them all independently, it's over $100. But if you want to get like the season passes, that's like $70. I think there's 2 season passes. One gives you the first half of DLC characters, and then the other gives you the second half of DLC characters. So that was a good way to scam me out of some money. I wanted to play as Cooler. Or Broly. Broccoli. I like the story mode. I do think it's pretty silly that they're falling for a scientist girl that has a literal Red Ribbon Army sticker on her fucking lab coat. And they're like, no, she's totally a good guy. Totally. This girl with the swastika on her arm. She can be trusted. And like she's so young looking that she has to be an android or some kind of demon or something. Because the Red Ribbon Army was basically like 100 years ago. Like Goku was like a toddler when they were around, and then he completely dismantled their entire organization. And the only ones that stuck around were ones that were androids that could not die. I just found that a little silly. Well, you guys are falling for this. You guys getting food. Played by the Red Ribbon Army every time.
Only one man before the might of the Empire.
Okay. Let's do Bone Breaker, I guess. Oh, that sucks. The special for it uses up all of your bars no matter what. Not cool. What a shit weapon. Does have a good poke though, if you don't do the combo. These guys are stronger, and they block. Their arms have like a Let's use their bigger arm. Let's just burn the last one with the... Yeah, more Dragon Ball based stuff. Those DS games, the Dragon Ball Origins, are pretty good. They're pretty fun. Just retelling the Dragon Ball story in an RPG.
Inuart was taken to a different prison. I pray that he is unharmed.
Oh, fuck. Come on. Holy shit. Yeah, I hate how small the DS screen is, for real. Hate it. I wish I could, like, component cable out to my TV or something. Damn. Just kill them. Got a lot of health, man. Oh, do they just re-heal when I go too far, I guess? So I gotta keep them. One thing about the DS I also hate. Sometimes because it uses the two screens, like this happens in Contra 4, it splits like the you'll have a whole image that's like a large rectangle, but then because of the screen separation, it will like stretch the separation between the image so it looks stupid.
I thought we were done for.
At last. So, you are Kaim.
Can't talk to you, dude.
Verdelay, you know something. Tell us, what is happening?
Tell us what's up. What be happening,
The
dog?
Empire is not satisfied with mere conquest. They seek complete reconstruction.
Of the world?
Yes. They want the seeds of resurrection that will appear when the seals are broken.
That'll sound good.
The goddess's life is in great danger.
The seeds of resurrection? Humans twist even the myths to their own purposes.
Myth.
Please help. The Empire must not destroy these holy places. The entire world is in danger. As each seal is broken, the burden on the goddess grows greater still. Please! Even the Empire's soldiers deserve our mercy.
You cannot preach to this one. He cares only for settling old grudges.
Me too.
May the gods bless us, their poor children.
What difference between he who prays and he who kills? Fools, one and all, these humans.
I don't know. Last time I checked, people pray don't kill people. At least if you're praying, you're not killing anybody. I don't know. Destroy the seals, kill the goddess, and thus release the seeds of resurrection. Enuard has been taken to a different imperial prison where a voice of the cult of the Watchers speaks to him relentlessly.
If only I had more strength.
If only I had more strength, then I could protect Furiai.
Who's there?
Oh
I
shit.
could protect her and make her my own.
Stop it!
Fucking
Take her
weirdo.
in my arms, surrender her to no man, my betrothed. She shall love only me.
Please stop!
All mine, Furiai, all mine, all mine, all mine. No man can have her, no man, not even Kaim.
No! No more!
Loves only me, looks only to me, holds only me. Furiai loves only me, me. Forgive me, deeply, deeply. Please forgive me. Gaze only on me. Please, gaze upon me. The goddess will die. The one who serves as the seal must be killed by the strain. The burden will destroy her.
No!
See all those
She
words
is
that you're
just a
like, what
normal
does any of that
woman.
mean?
One who was to lie beside you, laughing and carefree.
If she ceases to be a goddess, can she become a woman again?
For many, many years.
Well, a goddess
What should
is
I
a
do?
female god, so
I want to help
she
her.
is technically already
you
a
need
woman.
strength. Strength that comes from a pact with a dragon.
Kaim could help.
Kaim? Allow him to bathe in her gratitude and love.
She
is my bride. She is my bride. Her kisses are mine alone. Her love is mine alone. If only I had the strength.
If only I had the strength.
Ah, so there, it must be like a a curse of suggestion. Because his eyes went red. So that must be how it's spreading whatever is causing the Empire to do what it's doing. More dragon fighting. Which is good. The dragon fights aren't that long.
If we do not stop them quickly, the temple will be lost. Now go!
The sea, the forest. They are trying to destroy a seal that protects the world.
Well, if I had to guess, they're going to definitely break those seals in order for this is a futile fight. Man, I am getting a little exhausted here.
They are all that protect this world. If they are lost, the goddess grows. It must not be if the temple seal fails. The closest seal is the desert temple. You must hurry there. Despairs under the burden of her task. Forgive me.
Man, it's just so much stuff. No, it's fucking give me a long. Just gotta keep tapping the dash. Keep tapping L1. It's the secret to these. L1 and then hold and then tap, hold and tap, hold and tap. Tapping launches one powerful projectile and holding launches the multiple smaller projectiles.
Pillaging their own sacred temples. Humans are beyond my understanding.
If you think that's weird, you should look at TikTok.
Quickly!
Ooh.
They must not destroy the holy place. Please, hurry!
Oh, no! Oh.
The seals of the temples keep chaos from the world. Time, they must never be broken.
Okay. Yeah, I'm really sick of that shit. The knocking your ass off your dragon. That's bad. It's bad. Was that treasure chest? No, it's just health. Ooh, red versions of the fat ones. They'll block my magics. This weapon I'm using can level up anymore. Oh well.
Quickly! Time! The temple will be lost!
The Empire, here too. It is only a matter of time before the temple falls.
Get this over with. Two left. Okay. Two left.
The seal must hold. It must.
The seal must hold. Man, you guys always bitching about these seals, man. Just club the damn things.
The Imperial Arbalesters. They
Oh
are
my
the
god, there's
enemy of
more.
the Flying Dragon. Defeat them first.
Inuad's heart fallen in the sand. Where is he?
Ho he ho ho he ho he ho ho ha he ho ho. Muga zeditus.
Why does the Empire wish to destroy
More over here.
seeds? Do they seek the seeds of resurrection?
You talk about these seeds, dude.
The red armor of the enemy somehow protects them from magic. Be careful.
So Inuad is not here.
Oh yeah, my dragon does nothing against the red band enemies.
No! May the gods have mercy upon us!
Almost.
The attack was only a diversion. Cain, you must return to the seal at once. Good. Now we can hurry to the seal.
I agree. Good. How about your dragon? You level up? Nope. Well, drag on, Dragoon. Drag on, gaming dragoons.
The temple is ahead. You must cut a path through.
I can beat this one. This one's normally short. Now what's gonna happen?
Look out! Servants
Ghoulies!
of the darkness, be gone!
I gotta fight some ghoulies?
Ghostly wraiths.
Okay. You started, you can quit out. Ooh. It'll be easy. I don't know. Let me check.
Destroy the spirits of hell.
Or heck, as I like to call it. I got to actually like this part. I haven't played this part. This is I got further than I've gotten when I like have been playing. So fighting these ghosts. They don't seem that tough. They don't think they block magic. Nah, normally Normally spectrals are weak to magic.
Drive all the spirits from the temple. Drive them away now.
Yeah, new shit.
The Imperial forces are drawn to the seal, like moths to a flame. Are the other temples safe?
Who knows? Do I really got... Come on. Come on, game. probably more too. After you kill all these guys, then you gotta fucking kill more. I guess at least the levels are more or less just kill the target. You ain't have to fight anybody else. Man.
How amusing. They dare challenge a dragon and his pact partner. Fools!
And then they'll get you stuck in a like stun lock combo.
Do they possess the darkness, or does it possess them? No matter. They shall die.
A message, sire. The Imperial commanders have appeared on the battlefield.
Oh shit. Shit just gets tedious. That's tedious. No, the level's not over. Here's some more targets.
Is this the will of the gods? Is it their will that we be tested so?
Can't even jump off ledges. guess this isn't the last of them either.
Ah! The seal! The seal is broken!
Oh shit, who broke it?
This place has fallen. We should return to the goddess.
Well, I'm glad. Glad all that shit I did was pointless. Could've just ended the mission after the ghosts. Good. You save that shit. Yes, it's just targets and a seal of endlessly spawning guys. Fairly disappointed to return. A strange voice calls them.
To see Lady Furry Eye, dirty but
A soldier gave his life.
The goddess.
Such a thing. What?
Tell her that we're boned, yo. Tell her we're fucked. That's what you tell the goddess.
You're safe.
You wanna know where you are? We're fucked. That's what. Bye. Alright, I'm going to sleep. I know he never parts with his without his heart.
It was lying on the desert sands.
Highness, does the burden grow greater now the desert seal is broken?
I am well. Quite well. But what of Inuart?
What the venue at? You go look for him. Don't tell me to do everything.
Kaim, can you hear that?
Yep. Got us in the pass.
The voice is
Got
weak and
tarrowed.
faint. I would not
Got
expect you to
tarred
hear it.
and feathered. Tarrowed and
Tell
feathered.
me, do you plan to seek out this voice?
If we ignore it, the consequences may be grave.
The weak would do well to know their own limits, old man.
Do you know from where this voice beckons?
From an imperial jail in the desert.
A voice heavy with evil foreboding, like harbinger of doom wrath sown by the emperor. Dragon Quest? Dragon.
We must clear them away. Then
Well, that was, yeah, that's the first 3.5 hours of, let's see, I did all that. Yeah, see, this is locked. It'll say complete chapter 3, verse 3. Did I not beat that one? And you must meet with both Leonard and Aeronauts. Okay, there must be something. Go. And then there's these Leonard's regress. So the story goes all over the place. And I'm only 26% done. Yo. Damn, there we go. Drakengard's okay. It's a small burst game. Ooh, playing it for as long as I did, I feel exhausted. Yeah. Yeah, it's something I can live with. Made me hungry. Made Daddy hungry. Authentic copy. Authentic verbatim disc. Oof. Gotta fold up this green screen. Just whatever. It's been good. It's been good to me. All right. If you were watching and sticking in through all that, thank you for chilling and enjoying, if you enjoyed it or not. I don't know. Maybe that was enjoyable. Maybe if I rewatch this one sometime, I'll be like, yeah, that was a pretty fun one. Yeah, it's just Stream Man, Gamer Man. Just enjoying. I'm gonna go for a swim. I wanna hop in. Woo! Whoa. Yo, everybody. Thanks for chilling. I'm gonna have a dip. That water's cool. You can hop on in with me, bros. Ooh, something touched my feet. Oh, ooh, ah, seaweed touched my feet. Maybe I need to be smaller and it needs to be like all the way over here. Hey! What are you doing over there? Hey! Hold on, I'll come to you. I'm a Loch Ness streamer. I'm the Loch Ness gamer. Yeah, just the whole time I've been out there playing, playing PS2 in the river. Hold on, I gotta input a cheat code. There we go. Infinite everything. Well, it was a great time for me. Probably not for you, I don't know. But always bring your controllers in the river with you. Now, if you'll excuse me, I got a dip to take. What's Mature doing in the water, man? Bye, gamers. Till next time, game on. Enjoy life. Peace out.